Hello, how's everyone? Oh, I haven't put my headphones in. Can't tell if I'm talking or not. Hold on. Where are you, Jack Slot? Here you are. Oh, I know this is like a last minute one, but I kind of forgot to set up the stream last night. Could be a good thing. Be mostly focusing today. Yeah, sound good. Good. So yeah, I finally beat Calamite off stream. Oh my god. It's the most I ever fought him in my life. I don't know, it was massive bad luck or I was just in the wrong place or something, but I've got the footage, so I'm going to show you. So, I think that'd be the first thing we should start as, now, you know what, I'll go in the game, and I'll show you the clip, because I've got it all recorded. It actually took me... How long it took me again? It only took me a day after the stream to do it. But I did want to be insane. So here you go. I've beaten him. And I also proved this is not fake or anything. I didn't skip him in a glitch. I've got the Calamity Ring. So here you go, here's your proof. So I guess you want to see how I beat him. So we go to that, switch to that clip now. So yeah, it's taken me 271. I don't know if it's going to hear some background noise, so let's just turn this bit off quickly. That's better. So it took me 271 attempts in total from the streams, as well as the offline stream, and it was a pain. I won't lie. I'm kind of ashamed of myself of how many times it took me to beat him. So I checked on my mock playthrough. It took me 36 tries. I wasn't happy. So yeah, I actually realised something. When I was facing him, so I thought you have to stand near the waterfall on the far left, or just in the water in general, for Kami to do last moves. It turns out you have to be on the waterfall on the right side, and if you stay underneath it, he does less moves all the time, and that's what I was doing wrong for those last two streams. So this is the one I've won. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Well, it's going to be the same again, I would reckon, for Mr. Oh, what's his name? Manus. I should know. I just typed in the title of the name. I've just got Mr. Annoyance, so I can decide what I'm going to call him. So you just stay by the waterfall. And this is basically what I've been saying throughout the whole other two streams I did, is just stay far back. Just try and get as much damage as possible. But the only difference is I just stayed near that waterfall and it seems to work a lot better. I also got a little bit better at dodging against him after the amount of times it took me to beat him. Well, I bet you're glad you didn't have to watch another stream of me doing this, because this must have taken me like a month. But my god, that was way too much deaths from him. Here you go, me finished it. You don't know how depressed I was when I beat him off camera. I was like, It's just like, oh, thank God it's over. I think I do something? I don't remember. I threw this clip on and forgotten to set this up. I was going to do a stream on Tuesday, but I kind of forgot. So I was playing too much Final Fantasy IX this week. And I kind of forgotten I still have a game to finish. Yeah, it looks like that's everything. Cool. Let's put you back onto game. So, that's how you beat Kami. And now, time to give me awards. Titanite slab. And I think that's a silver hero. Further down. But yeah, that's how you beat Kami. So if you stay by that waterfall underneath there, it seems to work better. So then, as you can tell, I'm more like mentally exhausted after that. Like I actually wasn't gonna plan to stream today, but I thought, no, it's been 2 weeks, I have to stream. Oh, it's Grok's Arrows. Oh, I thought it'd be Souls of the Hero. Kind of good I got those arrows, it gave me a nice reminder. You have to go and talk to him. So we would do that and then take on the final boss of the game. Well, the game of the DLC. Now, I was thinking of doing what I said in previous streams, do one whole stream, no 2 whole streams facing him, and then if I don't beat him, I do it off stream. But I was going to do like 1 full stream without summoning, because this is the only time I would actually summon one of the NPCs. But I feel like I deserve it after all those deaths. So, I'm going to summon Sif, so I'm going to mix it up a bit. Sif or Sif? I don't know, it's 7 in the morning. I'm half asleep. I was expecting to see the dogs and I'm like, oh yeah, I killed them. So yeah, I haven't touched this game in 2 weeks. I think I did try to do some humanity farming, because I noticed my souls are a lot lower. Must have done that. But I got no memory. But I think it's a nice good day for me to wake up to. Just go nuts about the final boss. Well, I can't wait to get out of this DLC area so we can continue with the game. Because I'm actually ready to play something new. Well, actually before then, after we start setting up a new setup for my stream. Which I could have done during the time I'm not streaming, but I'm a busy guy. Hey, I beat him!
Why, thou hast defeated Calamite? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee. That beast will never take to the skies again.
Yeah, thank God. Anything else you gotta say?
Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. With our twilight, old thoughts return, in great waves of nostalgia.
Give me that. I know I'm not gonna use it, but give me the bow.
Needed, with no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it. But here,
I can operate it if I was on New Game Plus when I'm allowed to level. Well, I can't level here. Anything else?
I suspect thou hast taken a gander at it, but the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Ulysio. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making. Farewell, proud human.
I think that's all of it anyway. Just gonna sort out my mic quickly. That's a bit better. I can see now. I put the mic settings in a stupid place. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. Let's just check he doesn't see anything else. Yeah, okay, we got Oa's dialogue. Alright, nice meeting you.
Proud human, may every honor be bestowed upon thee.
Thank you. Right, time to take on one of the most hardest bosses in the game. He shouldn't be not too bad, but say again, I haven't fought him in ages. I haven't fought him since February. So that's going to be interesting. Right, let's see what I got. Get rid of you. Let's put you there. What does it feel like to roll? Because I may have to change to a different weapon. What have I got myself set up as? I don't even keep that on. I'm trying to remember now. I just thought, did I use Hour Within? No, I don't think I did. I may see what it's like if I take this off. Oh yeah, I don't have a shield. I'm just trying to remember. I should have looked this up before on my notes. I don't think I had a shield. Yeah, I think I did it like this. I think I had them on one-handed. I should have looked up my notes. Actually, I can quickly look now. I have it up on my computer. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just trying to remember what I've done. I think... Was it this one? Yeah, apparently I did have a shield. Okay. So I had the grass shield on. Was it? I guess it feels alright. I may have to switch to the bow axe for this one. See what that feels like. Okay, it's still the same roll. Alright. I'll keep the hammer then. Anything else I need to change? Nope. I should have done this before. Before I started the stream. That would have made sense. Just let me get my OBS back up. Yep. Okay. I'm ready. Oh no, I'm not human. Oh, it's a sloppy start. You can tell I'm not awake. So yeah, I'm gonna summon. So yeah, this is the only time I'm ever going to summon in this game now. Just for this boss, because sometimes, like, Sif, oops, just knocked a bit of my drink. Sif's not very good against him, but he's a good for a close call distraction, because sometimes Manus can go for him instead of me, and while I'm healing, and it's a good, useful thing to know. Nope, I didn't change my spells. God damn it. Yeah, you can tell I'm not with it today. That's one thing I do know, what spells I used on him. It's just a sloppy start. That's okay. 'Cause I'm still waking up. I didn't sleep well last night. Playing too many games. Too much Final Fantasy. Okay, I think I did it like that. Yeah. Yeah, because I use combustion. Basically, you'll be using combustion for all of it. And once it gets to just under halfway, you use Fire Tempest. Unless you have an opportunity to use it. And that's how you beat it. And the grass shield, it's just to get your stamina up quickly. And that's it. That's all you need to do against him. And just get good. But you will not see me do the arrow trick to beat him, because I never use the arrows against him. But I will point out how to do it, like I did the first time when I went down here. Oops, wrong way. Oh, I guess I died here. So I was doing humanity farming. So I need a warm up. God damn it. Ooh, nice. Nice. No, it's not down here. I can't remember how to get to that shortcut. What the flip? Oh. Where's the shortcut? Is it here? Am I just going crazy? I'm just not warmed up. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of depths in this stream. So if you've got a good bow and the Hawk's ring, you can just see his eyes just down there. Maybe a bit too dark because of my setup on OBS, but you can, if you brighten it up. Oh, I just saw him. I'll try and show you if I can get rid of these guys. I'm trying not to use my flames. They're quite very important. Oops. No, you're not gonna kill me. No. See if I can find him for you. Can you just see some glowing eyes? If I put it just underneath the soul currency counter, that's where he is, and you just keep firing arrows with him, and that's how you beat him. I've never done it, but it's very easy. Like, one method I could do is just hit him a bit, and then come back face him straight away. Then his health should be low. Right, let's do this. Hello. Right, wrong button. I always get this weird confusion with the buttons when I play on this game, when I haven't played it in a while. Ow. Just let me get myself ready, buddy, and then you can try and kill me as much as you can. That's not dodge. I'm thinking of Monster Hunter. Yeah, go to Sif for a minute. Well, I'm trying to wake up. Oh, that's my first death. It's gonna take a bit of time to warm up again. $429 deaths. You may hear some sirens at the background. I apologize. Don't normally hear them at this time in the morning. I may have to just close my window, sorry. I wanted fresh air in my room today. The room's a bit stuffy. I need to wake up. Yeah, I'm not the fittest for today for streaming, to be fair. Yeah, this is the way. What was I doing? Do. Oh, that's not kind. It's not going to be too much talking today, because there's not much I can talk about, because I'm just going to be facing the game over and over again. It's basically like it with cow meat. Unless chat's around, then I'll talk to chat. I like talking to chat. I will have to go off the game for in half an hour, just a few minutes to check up my cats. Because it's the weather's. Oh, actually, I may get away with it. The weather's looking bad, and we don't like to be out in the rain. And we kind of all escaped. And the time I usually let them out. Elevator. Down here. Whoa, that was a sneaky one. I can't wait to go and go to the Duke Archives after this. That's where I'm planning to go next. And then I think after that it's just finish off loose ends in Analondo, and then it's just New Londo, and take on the Four Kings. That'd be fun. That's what I'm looking forward to. Don't like this. Ooh. Yeah. I thought so. Ugh. I will warm up. That's one thing, it's a bit hard to get back. When you go away for 2 weeks off a game and you've been playing other games. I've noticed that in the last stream I did. Because usually I'm used to just playing a game in a week or two. Just playing that one game for the whole entire time, and then beating and move on to the next game. But when you break it up like this, it takes a while to warm up. I don't know if anyone else gets that. If you play a game, but replay a bit every couple of days or something. go full concentrating mode. Let's go. That wasn't nice. So it's Manus. That's his name. Now we know how you say it because I've been mispronouncing his name so many times the whole entire time the game. Let's reword that. I keep mispronouncing his name all this time. Because I don't really care about his name. He's just an annoying boss. Here we go again. Oh no, I think I'm a bit too close. Okay, maybe not. Whew. Ooh. It's gonna take a while for me to get in the swing of things. At least I hit him. That's a bit of progress. Ah, I'm not spilling my drink today. Very sloppy. Reverse hollowing. Yeah, I'm a console player, unfortunately. I don't have a PC. I'm doing something wrong. If you'd like to know which version I'm playing the Switch version of Dark Souls. played my first Invade multiplayer match with you. Nah, this is a solo stream, sorry. I'm not into PvP, I kind of suck at it. And I think you would kill me straight away since my character's level 1. You would definitely destroy me. Maybe in another playthrough, maybe when I'm a little bit higher leveled, people could kill me if you want. But this is the only time I ever summon in the level 1 playthrough. Oop. So basically, I'm gonna just die a lot. A lot. But once I beat him, everything should go quickly again through this game. Yeah, sorry about that. It's not an invading stream, unfortunately. Well, PvP, I should say. But yeah, if you did invade me, you would definitely kill me straight away. So it won't be that much of a challenge, to be fair. Just had a brain fart for a second. Ugh. Alright, this is the one. This is the run where I'm gonna do more damage. Please, game. I don't want to do a repeat with like I did with cow meat. Took me way too long to face him. Whoa. Oh, god damn it. Let's have a look. Yeah. Just looking around YouTubers to invade on streams. Invading is fun. But I won't be a worthy opponent unfortunately. I suck at PvP. The only time I ever win a PvP from an invader, it's either from that player has connection issues, or I'm just completely lucky. They try and get me, they try and do a weird setup, and I end up powering them. But there's one thing I do notice, because I'm playing on the Switch version of Dark Souls. You very rarely get invaded, like unlike on the PS4 or Xbox. Because I usually play PS4 version, but the reason why I'm playing on the Switch is just so it's a lot more stable. Level 50. See, I would rather be level 50 when I'm in this on the stage of the game. I'm trying to remember the last time I did, when I did an invasion on someone. I think it's the forest area, last time I'd done all that stuff. Oops, wrong way. Okay, go on. This is what happens when you don't pay attention to the game. So what setup do you have? Is it like... I guess is it like strength build or something? What's it called? Is it Octodad? Because usually most people do that when we no, it's called Giant Dad, sorry. That build, usually most people go as that when it comes to PvPing. Yeah, it's a bit hard. I think when I last done all the far stuff is when the remaster was brand new. That's when I had a lot of invasions. But it seems like the best way to invade people is on the PC version, because I know a lot of people prefer to play Dark Souls on that. Analondo's a good... Let's have a look. Strength build. It's the best way of doing it. I think Analondo's a good one to go in PvP. A lot of people tend to like going there. It's like that big hallway. It's like near to the bonfire when you're inside the main building. A lot of people tend to PvP in there, I noticed. And I'm trying to think of that other place. It's like a small section in Blight Town. It's like I'm trying to think. I think you get a dragon scale in a chest or something. It's like behind a bonfire. A lot of people seem to PvP in there, I've noticed. From my experience of witnessing people play this game. I'm getting a bit of a feel. Whoop. Maybe not. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's all the places I know when it comes to PvPing people. I'm trying to think of other places, but those are the only ones I could think of. The first thing come to my head. And then you go to the sneaky trolley ones who like to do it in the sewers. But I think there's a group you can go on. I think it's in a... I can't remember where it is. There's a Dark Souls group I've been in once, and we organise PvPs and all that. It's worth looking. Oh, if only I remember where it is. It's been ages since I looked at PvP stuff. It's very painful. Especially, well, I'll show you the stats. When you're doing this level 1. Like, before I got to the DLC stuff, I flied through it. But once you get to this part, it's just a living nightmare. It does a lot of patience. Like, I've done 2 streams on Calamite, and I decided after that just to do it offline and then just show us a clip, which I've shown at the beginning of the stream. And it may end up being the same case for him as well. But once I pass this DLC, it gets a lot. I will fly through it, because really you're not really supposed to do the DLC, if you're doing a soul level 1 challenge, you could just basically skip all, but I'm a complete nutcase and just do it anyway. Like, I've done this challenge before, but it's just a lot of patience, and for me, a lot of warming up, because I haven't touched this game in 2 weeks. So I've been into playing other games, like Monster Hunter. So I'm still thinking Monster Hunter mode with like dodge rolls and all that, because it's a lot more quicker compared to Dark Souls rolling. But this could be the whole stream, is me getting murdered by him. It's gonna be a long one, but I can't wait until this boss is over, and then I can just fly through the rest of the game, because there's only a little bit left. I need Duke Archives and the Four Kings, which Four Kings is my favourite to face with the soul level 1, because of how fast we die. Right, let's have another go. You gonna let me heal? It's a thief. Alright, so that one, I have to move to the left. Alright. Sadly, I have the Fat Man rules. See, yeah, I would love to use heavier armor for myself, but it's just, your character's so slow. It's just not worth it, and especially when you're on a stage where everything can kill you in one hit. Like, I think I would use the Havel set against him if I was facing this boss. If I was doing more of a strength build. Yeah, that's another good armor as well, the black iron armor. It's just unfortunately I'd be too slow to use it. I did remember experimenting, because this is not my first time doing this Soul of a One challenge. I have done it many times offline, and I think I remember trying it with that armor, and it's good. It's just you just have no mobility and you just can't move, which is annoying. Because then you really want to focus all your time on your pyromancy damage, and losing some of the rings will affect the pyromancy strength, and I'm like, that's why I'm wearing this unusual get up what I'm wearing, because it's the best one to make me a bit quicker. But eventually I will beat him. If I don't beat him in the stream, I would just do it offline and then just show as a clip. Because I know a few of my friends who've been watching me mostly are like kind of done with the DLC side. Okay, he's got me. I knew he's got me there. When he does that raw thing and you're not away soon enough, you're basically dead. I never tried Paladin set. I don't know if I have it. I don't know if I got the Paladin set yet. I could try that. Let's have a look. See if I have it. Oh, I do have it, okay. I could give it a shot, see what it's like. See what it feels. But it'd be, I'm gonna end up more like just using the clothes I'm wearing. Oh, then I'll lose the Crown of Dusk, wouldn't I? Because I need to keep hold of that. See what it looks like. See how it feels. Yep, nope. Nope, it's not gonna happen. I need those rolls. You know what, I'll try it. We'll just try it, for the sake of it. See what it feels like. Doesn't hurt to try. But I do like well, the other outfit because it's smoother rolls. Because I want to get those invincibility frames. We'll see what it feels like, but man, this is slow. This is... I don't remember the last time I wore this set. It's been a long time. I would put the helmet on, but I would lose my buffs for the pyromancy skill. Like the idea is to face him is get him as much of combustions and dark flame, and then use fire templates at the end. And that's how you beat him. I agree. I'm more. If I was doing a normal playthrough, I would go for the heavier set. But because I'm weak, it's better to stay light for this kind of thing. I didn't put my humanity on. Oops. Oh well. See how this goes then. You never know, this could be the run. Yep, you got me. Try one more with it. And go back to how I usually do it. See, this is another problem is because I would have put on like Havel's Ring, but I do need these spells. That's the problem. Maybe if I can get rid of the hammer, I'd see what that feels like. No, it's not make a difference. Alright. But it's nice to experiment. Yeah, I do. It's just depends where he is and all that, because it's where I'm standing where he is. But it's what I've noticed it's better to stay back as much as possible. But that's why I usually roll forwards. If he's gonna do like a leap attack, I think if I remember. But also, I'm quite rusty against him. This is my first fight of the whole stream of today. But it's more to do with patience against him. Once I've got battered by him for enough times, then eventually I will get him. But he is doable. It's what the way I do it. It's just you just need a lot of patience. That's the problem when you do the DLC stuff. It's just all patience. Like if you go back to the main game of Dark Souls, if you ignore the expansion, it's massively easier. Like car meet, for an example, my god, that took me way too long than it should. And then yeah, then I take like auto ace in first try. But it's just a lot of patience, and you just eventually, by some luck miracle, it's just what it is. It's basically the stream is just get murdered by him until eventually I beat him. Well, that was good. That would have killed me if I was wearing the other armor. Well, we'll try your suggestion. Doesn't hit. Okay, he's gonna do that thing. Yeah. See, when he does that, when you see him do that screamy war thing, then you know you're just basically screwed, even if you roll forward, because he can just grab you, no matter what. Rage quit. I think everyone has rage quit the first time facing him. I know I have. When I first played through it, and I can't remember what build it was. I'm gonna go back to the other army. It's a lot faster. That's what I'm used to for this type of build. But it was worth a shot. I think when first time I beat him, I didn't felt happy. I felt very annoyed. Like, it's a different story for me because I expect to die. I don't get as annoyed as much because of the type of playthrough I'm doing. Because you just accept it. And all I can think about is just looking forward to go back on the main game when things get killed in one hit. It takes a while to get used to. Like if you've seen the previous streams, especially at the beginning, it's amazingly how easy it is. Like if I was recommending people to do a Soul Level 1 for the first time, I would not do the DLC. I would just completely skip that, because you don't need to do this. This is completely optional. I'm just a nutcase who just likes to do it. But it's not as bad as you think. It sounds scary. Like, a few of my friends wanted me to stream just to see what it's like, because they always hear me talk about it. It's not that bad. And they were actually blown away how easy it is compared to playing the game properly. It's just the DLC is just a pain. It's just a pain. Like, I think the hardest boss in the vanilla Dark Souls would be, I would say, Quailana, I think, because she's not weakness to fire. I think she's like the hardest one if you skip the DLC. Which I think it took me 2 attempts in the streaming playthrough. Oop. Here's something about patience, since you mentioned it. Cow meat took me about... Oh, how many attempts? Hold on. Calamite took me 271 attempts. That's the dragon boss in this game. That's me being very patient. Which boss was the one that's in the painting? That's Crossbreed Priscilla. I've beaten her. I think it was my 5th stream or 6th stream. She's not bad. All you have to do is keep an eye on the floor where she's standing. The DLC dragon one. Yeah, it will be that one. That's good. See, that's the power of the strength builds. But I've shown the clip on at the beginning of the stream of me actually doing it. I can actually show it again in a little bit. Because I still have it set up on OBS. But he took me ages to beat. Like, I'm trying to remember. I think the shortest time it took me to beat the dragon boss on a soul level 1 was maybe about 15 tries, but I don't know what's wrong with me this time, man. It just took me so long, and I was like, just do it. Just keep going. But this stream is going to basically just be me facing him, unfortunately. I mean, the base game, DLC, Crystal Dragon. Oh, Sif. I think it's Sif the Scaleless. Yeah, he's not bad. I'm not going to have any trouble against him when I face him. Because all you have to do is just go close up to him and just use a load of spells. Oh, I hate when he does that. Oops, bad time. Bad timing. Oh, that's the best one. It's getting there. My aim is just to get him like just under halfway and then just use Fire Tempest and then that's it, you beat him. But yeah, I think it's called Sif the Scaleless. The Crystal Dragon. I remember when I first faced him, I was so confused what to do with him. Because I didn't know you have to hit the little crystal thing so you could stop him healing. And somehow I missed the cutscene which gave you the clue. Have you ever tried getting this tail for the Moonlight Greatsword? I always find that's a bit of a pain to do. Assassin there like for an hour. Figure it out. Yeah, but that's what I was like. Like, and they give you the clue in the cutscene, but I was like, I don't know what I was doing at that time when I first faced him. I just couldn't remember it. What was I? No, I must have been looking away or looking at a computer or something. I wasn't paying attention, and then I was like, why do you keep healing? And then I realised you have to hit that crystal, and then I was like, ah. If only it was a lot easier. I'm trying to figure out another boss which dried me nuts. Four Kings dried me nuts, I know that, when I first played against them. Like, if I'm playing them now, it's gonna be it's nothing, especially for this, with this character build. If I ever get to that point. Okay. Yeah. I guess it is better to roll forward against that arm thing. It's just a bad habit of mine. Let's see. Took me about 10 tries to get the Four Kings. You done better than I did. Oh man, I don't remember how many times it took me to beat the Four Kings, but I know it took me quite a while. I think because I remember my first build was just a sword and shield, and because I didn't know what I was doing, with stat rise, it was just a mess. So I was like far weaker than I should be, and I just couldn't touch them all the time. But I do eventually remember did beat them. And then I found out a lot of people use like the Havel sets, and I was like, oh, that could have made it a lot easier for me. I don't know what's it called. It's like the second Asylum Demon. I remember I had a lot of trouble with that the first time playing it. When you go back to, oh, what's it called? The prison. The beginning area where you start at, I remember I had a lot of trouble with him. And that's due to playing on a different the PlayStation 3 version. Havel Shield. That has a lot of, I'm trying to remember what the stats on the Havel Shield. But yeah, the Havel set's just great in general. But I think I just wore the whole set and just went in with a little dagger and just stabbed them. I don't know why I did that. I used the dagger against them. That's badly timed. Took me 3 times for him. I know what was my problem with the demon one. It's like the second time in the I'm losing the words to speak at the moment. it's like the second silent demon, which is just explosions. I didn't get it at first because I couldn't see where he was exploding. Because my first playthrough of Dark Souls was on the PlayStation 3 version, which is an awful version to play on. Frame rates was awful. A lot of textures were, you couldn't tell what's going on, and I think it's sometimes when I was facing that boss, when he does when you see all that smoke, when it tells you explosion's gonna happen, sometimes the texture's not there, so it's just invisible and you just die. But he was a pain to take on. I was lucky with the Kappa Demon when I first played it. I did that first try. Yeah, I remember Kappa Demon was a lucky one for me my first playthrough. Took a while to learn that move. Yeah, it's a lot of learning. That's the thing I love about the Dark Souls games. It's just a learning curve. Once you learn the patterns, it's not as bad. But for me, it's just getting that little look. So that's one boss I love facing. Ulstein and Smoke. I love facing them. They're my favourite bosses. Go to thingy. Ah, that little rebound. Yeah, I've got lots of different versions. I've got Dark Souls on the PS3, PS4, and the Switch, and on the Xbox. So yeah, I've got many consoles. I've got many versions of Dark Souls. But this version I'm playing on the Switch because I just prefer it. The sound may be a bit muggy, but some of the textures are just a little bit better on the PS4 version, I've noticed. So I won't mind sacrificing 60 frames. But yeah, I got too many. I got Dark Souls on too many platforms. The only one I don't have is PC, believe it or not. So I don't have a PC. That's cool, yeah. That'd be cool. Thank you so much. Have a nice little chat, and hope you have a good day. And thanks for watching. Hopefully, if you're ever going to watch me again next time, I'm not on this part of the game. Well, nice seeing you. Whoop. Oh! Now I'm gonna lose my insanity now again and talk to myself. I'm very good at talking to myself. Just hate having dead air. Actually, it'd be fun to do a co-op stream. Well, co-op playthrough of Dark Souls. Because I've only done it maybe a little bit once. Co-op sounds fun. You stay dead. I'm thinking of just breaking that 2 stream rule I was gonna say of taking on these bosses. Just do it as 1. Because I do really want to make progress in this game. It's more entertaining. I'm just looking forward to what games I want to play after Dark Souls. I keep saying that a lot today. There's a few games on my list I really want to play. Especially one especially. I have a very special game I really want to play. This is the run. This is it. I will do it this time. I'm starting to laugh because I'm thinking of stupid things. I'm always like this. I'm kind of feeling with my dodging, it's gotten worse because of I'm used to playing stuff like Monster Hunter, which the dodging is a lot better, and I think that's an issue for me. Because I noticed that when I was doing my torment on Calamite off stream, I was like that. Just use the black flame. Just change it up. That was a poorly dodged there. What was I thinking? Right, I'm gonna try and do this one without summoning. Stretch. Well, at least I'm waking up. How am I doing? What am I doing for time? Okay. I think we'll take a break when it hits 9 o'clock in my time. From the UK. So about 40 minutes. And then I'll just quickly go down just to check on my cats. I'm actually glad I streamed today. Actually, I'm kind of happy. I didn't thought I'd be up for it, but I'm happy because I kind of forgotten to set this up yesterday, and I was like, is it worth me doing it? Because I got one of my. I know Fowlin would be depressed not seeing me, but he can watch it off stream. Because I know. Speaking of Fowlin, Fowlin's on. He's read my mind. Is he watching the stream? I'm declaring this is the best stream ever I've done. Timing is that. So he's playing Metopia. Looks interesting, that game. I was about to download the demo myself to have a go, but I've got other games I'm enjoying. I hope to play some Monster Hunter today. I haven't touched that in about 2 days. Because I've been playing Final Fantasy 9. I got inspired because I've seen Projo's been showing his archives of it, so I watch about, oh, for God's sake, 2 streams, and I was like, I really want to play 9 again. Speak of the devil, is Andrew's bleeping. Okay, he's... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Sorry, my mouse is a bit noisy. I kind of forgotten to put my iPad mat on top of it. Because believe it or not, I don't have a mouse mat. Ah, sorry, we'll do it solo. I usually have... I should invest myself in a mouse mat. Like, it must be some cool, decent ones now, because I haven't touched a mouse mat since the early 2000s. It must be some cool mouse mats now. Ah! Oh, this is a disaster. Do I have any? Oh my God. Yeah, I'm definitely broken today. Go! Okay, now he's got me. Yeah. I can never avoid that move unless I'm far away. That's the unfortunate about it. But I may try and take... I may just keep trying to roll in between, like, what's his name? GFBT. I'll just use his gamer tag. STK Gamer 5. I may try his advice. Just keep rolling. It could be a good thing. Sometimes seeing the chat gives you little bits of advice. Sometimes it kind of helps and remind you. And it doesn't hurt to try. It's like just before I tried the paladin armor, it didn't work for me. So I'm always open for suggestions, because that's the thing about Dark Souls. I like to experiment. If it's something new, I try it. So you don't have to worry about spoiling anything for me, because this is a spoiler stream anyway. I'm just looking forward to sharing the rest of this game. That's what I'm looking forward to at this point. Is I'm like, it's basically I'm burnt out doing the DLC because it's emotionally drained me, and I'm just all excited just to get back to the main game and then play new games. I've been on this game since the 1st of March, and I know it's because of time constraints and all that. It's taking me longer than it should, but I was hoping. My idea plan was to beat this before, by the time it hits April, or the end of April, and as you can see, I'm still here. That's to do with time, and yeah, mostly just time, really. I just don't have that luxury. So in some ways, I'm kind of like a manga book. You know, when you're reading a manga, and you go on these online sites, and it takes 2 weeks to see a new page of a chapter because we're translating it, the fan translations. I'm kind of like that, but streaming. I'm like a manga. It's a good way of seeing that. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do that after this stream is over. I think I would do it offline. Just to save time. So I don't want to spend wasting everyone's time, me just doing the same thing over. And then we go back on, I show you a clip again. And then go back to the main game. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's my plan. Because that wasn't that bad showing that clip, Emma. Like, I kind of explained it badly at the beginning. Because I was still half asleep. Awake now. But it doesn't matter. You see me beat him. I would try and be... yeah, let's try silence. This is the silence run. Okay, roll forwards. Okay, roll sideways then. I hate it when it does that sometimes. I'm sure I'm not the only one who gets this when it plays Dark Souls 1. You're trying to roll forwards, and you're holding your thumbstick forwards, because of the camera angle, it decides, oh, let's move to the right. But that could be for all games, to be fair. I should change the... Why did you... I want to ask. I'm losing my words. I should change the flame. It's a bad habit. Because that little fraction of a second counts me. Oh, that was unfortunate. I was hoping to get away from that. $454. I like that number. 454. That was once a passcode, once in Monster Hunter. In an older one. What's going on? Sorry, I'm just looking at Discord. I shouldn't really be looking at Discord, but... Oh, Discord is a fun place for me. I have so much fun times on Discord. Play waifu bot. Talking garbage. Post a load of videos when most of the time we won't watch them. Yes, I did. I have. Hello, Andrew. Yeah, I did show it. I could show you the clip again because I still have it set up because I did poorly explained it when I was waking up. I literally got up and then just started streaming. But I could put that on after this. After my next death, I should say, to Magnus, whatever the flippy's called. I'm gonna call him Ganon. Sod it. But yeah, I can show you that. I've showed it at the beginning, but very poorly explained because I was still waking up. But it's been fun. It's been a nice, fun chat stream. Today, that's what's been happening, and I'm just trying to get into the swing of relearning how to face this annoyance. Well, I'll show you after this round. Okay, so that time I didn't die for some strange reason. Good. Another good shield would be worth using is, what's it called? Oh man, what's that shield? I know I don't have it in this one. This playthrough. Oh, he's got me. Okay, I can show you it then. Yeah, let's do that now. Yeah, I knew he was gonna get killed in. I was gonna show you it when I'm dead anyway. Boy, that when he does that scream move just then, that's instant death. So I just already know. Well, I will show you it. Let me just back out the game so it's nice and quiet. Let's set this up. So, basically, this is the clip, and I always thought if you're near the waterfall on the left, he does less moves, but apparently, you have to be. It's the waterfall on the right. He does even less moves, and this is the run when I've done it, and it took me 271 attempts. In my mock playthrough, it took me 36 attempts. It's a massive gap. But hopefully the sound's on. Where's my headphones? I'll double check. Should be on. Yeah, cool. But it's nothing else I can explain as much as I've done explaining a million times from the last 2 streams. But this is the run. So I decided to, for the last few attempts, I was going underneath the waterfall because I felt like, you know what, let's just do over there, let's make it do a change. I'm sick of getting killed on the other side of the water. And it turns out he's actually easier on this side. He does just less moves, I've realised. So if you stay around this area, you will see why. He's more annoying on the left. I guess so. God damn it, Andrew. Politics. Now I'm gonna get all the hate. It's now because I laughed about the left. If anyone's listening this in the future, I'm completely neutral. I don't like politics. I don't give a damn about politics. I don't like both sides. So I'm not an extreme left. I'm not an extreme right. I'm none. I hate politics. I like to laugh about it, but that's it. I'm sure Farland agrees with me with that. This could have been a good chance for me to go down and check on the cats. So yeah, I just completely different game. If you noticed, way easier. And here we go. That's how I beat him. I'm more middle. I'm just complete straight middle. I'm open to both sides when it comes to politics. But this is not the stream to talk about politics. So yeah, that's how I beat Hamid. Just like that. A lot easier. And then I think I just stood there. Yeah, I just stood there. Oh, I forgot. I've forgotten to take that off the editing thing. Name this description when I'd done this clip. Oops. Oh well, you've seen what the gist of it is. Well, it was back to my other annoyance. Yeah, well, what I've gathered, well, what's the word it? The thing is, when I was doing it there in the previous 2 streams. When I did the mock-up playthrough and other times playing it off stream, like playing the playthrough without it, it was fine. I just didn't realise it's actually easy on that side, because when I got beaten a few times when I was doing it on the other side of the waterfall, I noticed he just does less moves, and I was like, what the hell? And then that's it. So we're back to him. So I'm deciding to change it up now against Manus, Bobo. I'm gonna try and beat him in this stream, and if I don't, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make another clip because I don't think I want to tolerate another 4 hours on a stream. Because I'm sure you want to see more things happening. So I think we've suffered enough. About 8 hours with car meat. So I think that's the best idea. So if I don't beat him in this stream, I'm gonna do it off stream. I've decided. Because I do love to go back to the main game. Because I'm itching to destroy all the bosses like they're nothing again. Like I was discussing with another viewer about the Four Kings, and we had a nice, interesting talk. Well, we would do it as a strength build, and I'm like, I really want to take on the Four Kings now. But I'm sorry for the late notice, Andrew. I kind of forgot to set it up last night and tell you. And then I was like, oh, when I woke up this morning, like, oh, I may as well leave it because I didn't told everyone ahead of time, and then I realised it would be 3 weeks not streaming, and I'm like, no, that's pushing it too far. So I just went, you know what, let's just do it, let's just go on it. Oh, that was a bad hitbox there. Yep, he's got me. Unprofessional. I am unprofessional. I'm an amateur streamer. That's what you get. Unprofessionalness. It's how I roll. It's not because I can't be bothered, it's just, because I usually, once I start, it's usually for me setting it up, which makes me annoyed. But once I've set it up, I'm always straight away happy. But I feel like I've been on this game for too long now, well, this section of the game, and I really want to move on to a new game. So I wanted to try and speed things up. Because I think I said it a couple hours ago, I should have beaten this by April. Well, the end of April, and I'm still... It's May. No, you had it longer than 2017. You had 2007. I had a couple of accounts, but one I wish I still had, which I actually deleted. Do you remember that when I actually deleted my YouTube account? Because I didn't realize Google Plus was part of YouTube account. So I was trying to get rid of Google Plus because I was like, I'm not going to use Google Plus. And then I realized once I removed Google Plus, I lost my YouTube account. Oh, I was so depressed after that. I had one good video I liked on it, and it was the Rube Goldberg machine from Halo Reach, which I think I still have the footage for. And I remember recording it on a DVD player. And I spent so much time making it. But I did put a lot of too much replays at the end, which was a bit cringy. And the Survivor Island Let's Play what me and you did on Minecraft. That was another playthrough I loved when we did that, which I might still have the footage for, Survivor Island. Where you did all the farming and I just did all the mining. He's just not gonna let me. No, because the DVD player was really good, surprisingly, and I wanted to record stuff on that, because I did record a lot of things with another person, because we were going to do, like, montage. I think we were going to do a montage of us playing team doubles, but we were hiding, and this was on Halo. Oh yeah, I remember you did a Let's Play with a TV screen. Yeah, I do want to do Monster Hunter. I'd love to. I don't know. I had an idea, but I don't know if you're committed to it. But I think we were more likely to do as a Let's Play than a streaming thing. I may as well tell you the idea while we're talking. I was thinking, because we have two secondary characters which we hardly touched yet. We can just do the whole online mode with those two secondary characters. And we just make sure we don't go ahead from each other. So an example, we do maybe one rank, and then go on to just do the story mode or something, and then once we sync up again, we don't like overpowering each other. The best way to describe it. It's a bit vague how I'm explaining it, but I was thinking doing something like that. I don't know with Rage, because I don't watch Rage. I don't watch Pro vs. Noob. But it was something I liked to do when we were doing Hunter 3. Because we were talking to do a playthrough on Hunter 3 when Liam used to play with us. Because we did said that once. We should do it with Liam and just go make a Let's Play, but it's like 3 of us, but we never bothered with it. Also, if we're gonna do a playthrough of Monster Hunter together, and I need you to help me sort out experimenting with Discord to see if I could get it working on the audio. Because we did it on Skype, and that software is not there anymore for recording voices. So we need to figure out how to get that running. Yeah, you could use the layer armors. Just to make it more fair, so it's... Like, obviously we won't show the grinding stuff and all that, when we do it. But don't have to worry about that just yet. Speaking of that, I was talking about Monster Hunter. I was thinking I was playing Monster Hunter. I just let him pounce on me then. Oh, this was a wasted death. Yeah, it's because I was thinking. Well, that's a good time just to save it then, if you're gonna make that character. But I'm not gonna do it just yet, but Dango Fango, yes. Yeah, name it. Name your character Dango Fango. That's a good name. Dango Fango. Eh? Oh, I must use a twin thing. See, I'm not paying attention now. I know this is what's gonna happen. After the stream's over, I'm gonna be just be facing them offline again. Ugh. I knew it's gonna happen. Tango Fango. Well, I'm just gonna keep my character called Blake, since my character on Dark Souls is called Blake, and I like the word Blake. Word? Name? It's a good name. But I'm still not ready to make a secondary character yet. Well, start a secondary character playthrough yet. I'm still happy doing things on my main character. Like, I think I'd be more likely thinking about doing my second character when I would say once I've completed all the weapon sets I want, and I have enough money so I don't have to worry about anything for like future monsters. Maybe then. I'll figure out a new theme. A new theme? Well, I'll just wear a duck hat and you wear the Bullfango hat or something. Oh dear. Actually, that would be kind of funny. But, at the moment, before we do a Monster Hunter playthrough, I need to make sure I can get Discord chat to work. Where's Seif? Where's his bloody blah 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 blah. No, I didn't want to heal yet, but okay, timing. That was good timing. Oh, you got me. You got me. the Wiggler. You never know, they may bring that back, because that was a popular armor piece. Still early days, we only had one big update so far on Monster Hunter. Yeah, I also have to beat him. Yeah, I will beat him. It will be either in this stream or off stream. I'll just do it as a clip. Because after I've done this, it's going to be very fast to get through the rest of the game. Bit late, Seif. Yeah, I wanted to do him last anyway because the way of my character story is because I'm not going for the evil ending. I'm going to the flame ending. And also I like that extra cutscene after you beat the DLC. But it's gonna be sad when I face Seif. I hate Sif. Sif, that's it. Don't worry. Seif is the dragon. I always find it depressing every time I face Sif in Dark Souls. Especially if you do the DLC first. But it's more heartbroken as a Soul Level 1 playthrough because of how fast he goes. But once I get back to that stage, you're going to be blown away how quick it is again. Me getting through the game. To me, the last two bosses in the DLC, to me, it feels like the equivalent I'm playing proper Dark Souls. And then the rest of the game is just, it's easy mode. I know you do. It's huge. It took you a long time to get there, if I remember that ornament. That wasn't kind. 460. Yeah, your ornament's cool. It must weigh a ton. Oh, I won't skip this cutscene when it comes to the doggo. And when this is the only cutscene in Dark Souls when you always see it all the time. When it comes to this, the final boss of the DLC, the cutscene will always appear just to transition from the cliffside to where the fight is. But I'm not going to skip any other cutscenes, so don't have to worry about that. Because you usually see the cutscenes at least once of every single boss. It's just this one, we just like to have a transition theme, even. Alright. I'm gonna have one more go against him, and then after that I'm just gonna have a quick break just to check on the cats. Yeah, reduce price. Yeah, I remember that the night you were ordering it. It was a nice grab, and I was looking at the Xenoblade stuff, and I was depressed because the Pyro and Mithra figures were out, and it was impossible for me to get them. So I couldn't get them. But apparently now they're more easier to get now. They're more available. I was thinking get one next payday. Alright, that's an unusual death, but it's something nice and new for a change, I guess. I tell us one thing I hate dusting. My amiibos. I got too many amiibos. I only wanted like 5 when I first started getting these amiibos. And I got about at least 30. I think. Because it's usually a good go-to present for like birthdays and Christmases as well, so I usually let my family buy amiibos for me. I would love to get the Amazon from Dragon's Crown. There's a lot of figures I want, but the problem is I don't have any space. That's the biggest problem for me. If it went for the amiibos covering all my shelves up, I would have got them more. So it's either I store the amiibos somewhere else, or don't see them for the light of day again, and then have this models like that, because I do like seeing my amiibos on my shelves. But my problem is I don't have space in my room. That's my biggest problem. Like, you don't know what I'm like when it comes to like Christmas, because I'm like stressed. I get more stressed trying to put things in places. And then there's like a lot of stuff I would like to get rid of, but I can't get rid of it. Like, I got a lot of collectible stuff I would like to get rid of, but I just can't, because it's more of a family thing bought me it and something. So I just got so much junk. And then I see like something like something I would like going, oh, I want that, like a figure or something, and I'm like, I have no room for it. I got no room for shelves, that's the problem. I'll tell you an example in a minute. Oh, thank God. We've used Sif. Right, let's see if we can get you down a quarter of health, because that's the furthest I got so far. Nope, not this time. And what was I about to say? Yeah, I got no room for shelves at all. It's like I got I got my like little mini aircon I'm looking forward to try to use in the summer, and I have no place for that, so it's just on the floor. So that's how bad my room is. It's just too much junk. It's like also I got no room for like storing games, like physical copies of games anymore now, because I got too much lack of space. Because I usually do like a purge of getting rid of games when a new console came out, and I haven't done it yet. So it's just space. I just have no room for space. Like, in a way, I was kind of glad I got downloaded Monster Hunter instead of just buying a physical copy, because I just have no room whatsoever anymore. See what you're saying? Never back. Steam Forge Games Kickstarter. We're doing a Monster Hunter one. Oh, is this the board game? I didn't know we were gonna do a board game, or was it a figure? No, Steam Forge is board game company, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, I meant to go down. Go down. I do one more. And I go down quickly to see the cats. A couple of them went out early than usual this morning, and we'd be wanting to come back in now. But the weather seems to be holding up pretty well, so it could be safe. I could never get rid of my cases. I could never do that. It's the smart thing to do, but I'd rather keep the cases, because if you're going to sell them or something, it's just nice to have the whole thing. Oh, sun! Oh no, it's harder to see now. Because because we're in the pitch blackness in this part of the game, the sun is just shining on my TV, so now it's even harder for me to see. I may have to put the curtains up or something. It's the curses of mornings. Playing Dark Souls in an area which is all dark. I rolled then. Okay, this is it. This should be it. Come on! No! Oh! Bugger! Oh! God damn it. That was it. Right, I'm gonna have a quick break just to check on the cats. Oh, that was close. I had to hold my breath because I'm like, yep, this is it. I'm not looking at the health bar. Alright, I won't be a second. Maybe just put something, a jumper on. I should have done this before I said I was back. But just want to let you know that wasn't a rage thing just then. I wasn't raging. Because I just thought, because after I got beaten, I was like, oh, people are going to think I'm raging because I just went off even though I said I was going to have a break after that fight. Oh, forgot to get humanity. Oh man, that was close. That would have been it. That was my best round of the night, the day. But as I said, it takes less deaths. I don't know if I put in the death count. Yeah, I did. Did I? Have I been paying attention to the death counter? Oh. I don't know if I've been keeping an eye on the death count. I may have to go back on the stream later and check out if I have done it properly, because I've been on autopilot. I'm sure it'll be past 4. My knee with frustration. Well, the thing is, I said this to another viewer before, before you came on. I don't get frustrated in the Soul Level 1 challenge because... Not much, because I'm expected it. If I was playing a normal playthrough, however, I'd be more likely to be annoyed. It's kind of weird that, I just don't feel that much annoyed doing a Soul Level 1. Because you just expect to die all the time. It's like Carmeat. It took me 271 or 2 attempts. And all it was my insanity going. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take them on like the condition I'm in now. My body is like shaking with adrenaline because it's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I almost done it. Plus you only lose time. Kind of forgot what I was talking about when you put that on. Do you know what I wanted to try and do, but I may do it on a different stream? Oh, you're losing souls. I only get annoyed if I really need to buy it, but this playthrough, I've been very lucky with the souls. I had more than I was expecting to get for the early stages of the stream. I rolled. Oh, that was a waste. Anyway, we can go back talking. Yeah, it can be annoying. But I think Dark Souls 2 is worse for that. Because I feel like it's an insult when eventually the enemies disappear forever. But I understand why we do it, to make it a bit easier for players. I'm still tempted to have a go replaying Dark Souls 2 at some point. And it happens a lot. It always happens to me when I'm trying to get things ready, because if something's stiff, he always has a good opportunity to open me up. I just realised I've been playing. This week I've played about 5 different games in one week. This week I played Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, Animal Crossing, and Fantasy 9. And I played a bit of Shantae this week. Played a lot of games this week. Mostly Final Fantasy 9. I should beat that game very shortly now. Just grinding characters levels to do the last part. Unless I want to try and get the ultimate weapons. Which I can't remember how to get them in that game. Dark Souls 2, the end game. Good players go against new game. Bad players. History due to dying more. I just don't like that format. It's like, after a while the enemies despawn and then that's it, they're gone for good. Because it feels... I feel like I've cheated. Because all the other Souls games and Soul-like games don't do that. It's just Dark Souls 2. And I just don't like that. Because to me it's like, how are we going to get better if you're going to despawn all the enemies? And also, if I'm sucking on something and I want to try and get a bit better leveled, then I won't able to put any souls in it because of it, they're gone. But it is a very experimental game, Dark Souls 2. It's like the equivalent of Legend of Zelda 2, Adventures of Link. They're both super experimental and not the highly praised game, but it has its little quirks in it, which everyone loves. Like Dark Souls 2, as you know, it's king for the PvP scene. Everyone loves the PvP in that game. And I'm not a PvP guy, so I don't really care for it much. I do want to give it another chance, Dark Souls, because I've only beaten it once. Also, Dark Souls 2 is a very long game. I think it's the longest Souls game. I always find it. But it could be because it's my first playthrough, it feel longer. I always think in like future streams, like if I was gonna play in a Dark Souls game, it's gonna be it would be definitely Bloodborne I would play again, and maybe Dark Souls 2. But I don't ever play Dark Souls 3 as a stream, because it's good. It's a good game. It's just I think it's just too much Bloodborne in it. Yeah, I agree with that. So many different weapon choices in Dark Souls 2. That's what I love about it. It's just the optionals for making your character is brilliant compared to the other games. And that's the thing I do love about it, all these character builds you can make. I was a bit greedy then. Got no stamina. Sif, get over here, you... Try and get him to Sif. It does help to have him there. Or her, I should say. I avoided your one death move. Every time he does that move, you're dead. You just accept as a death. Oh, that was poorly rolled. Why did I do that? That was completely my fault there. I kind of just got excited pressing the dodge button. That was completely my fault. That's okay, I can just have some more drink. I need to go farm some humanity, getting it almost all gone. Bloodborne speed without the Bloodborne design. Works for Bloodborne. In Dark Souls, it just pushes towards spammy dex weapons. Yeah, I agree with that. I've only been a strength build. Oh no, I did the dex build. I did a run with just using a dagger. Do you know what? One thing I love about Dark Souls 3, I love facing the Dancer early. The Dancer's my favourite boss. I beat it level 4, 5, I think. Is it level 4, 5 character? That was fun to do. I won't be able to do it now, but it felt rewarding beating it that early. Just for the weapons. But I always liked the Dancer boss in Dark Souls 3 because I discovered something, and it's only until a week later people caught onto it as well, and it's to do with the music of that boss fight. It's all timed in 3 beats per measure, so if you can count to 3, then you have an idea how to dodge her a lot better. And I thought that was quite a cool little noticeable trick. She's dancing to the theme of the boss music. And that's what I really love about that boss. And then about a week later, everyone was posting about it, saying, "Oh, if you count to 3, that's how it works." And I was like, "Oh, I should have done a video about that." Could have been one of the first people. One of my biggest regrets of not posting a video. But I was happy because I figured it out myself. Whoop! Oh, he got me. No, not 4,000 and blah blah blah. Where's combat and more annoying bosses and few builds on 2, and PvP is the most thing. It's something funny. I never been invaded or had any PvP ever in Dark Souls 3. 100% never had that because I played it offline. I mean, even when I did play it online, I didn't have that. I was kind of lucky, but you played on the PC, didn't you, first? I do like the final boss of the main game of Dark Souls 3. I didn't like it at first until eventually I clicked on what's it all about. The Soul Cinder. It's basically you're playing as your own person. I think it is quite cool. But I still want to try and do the DLC stuff because I haven't finished the DLC on Dark Souls 3. Because the time I get to that part of the game, on Dark Souls 3, when you do all the DLC stuff, I'm kind of burnt out. But I think the last time I did Dark Souls 3, I just beat the first part of the DLC, and then I stopped. I just completely stopped. I didn't even bother carrying on. Like, I bet if I got my PS4, my save file will be still there. That was a bad miss. Always cookie cutter builds for free, especially PvP. Ah, giant dad. I was talking about that to another viewer before. I called him Octotag Dad, but he was confused when I said that. I thought it was called Octodad, but hey, you're back. How you doing? Well, I nearly beat him. Very close. Like, inches close. But I'm doing fine. I wish I beated him. So close. Only need to hit him once, and then that was it. Try to. Oh, instant death. But yeah, nearly beat him. About 10 minutes ago, almost beat him, and I think I'm gonna end up doing this off stream and then recording it. I feel like it's gonna be one of those ones again. But either way, next stream, I'll be actually doing the rest of the game, so I'll be happy with that. You feel bad for me? I had worse. This is nothing compared to Calamite. I did 2 streams on Calamite, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it off stream, and it took me way longer than I should, but the final boss of this DLC, he is nothing compared to Calamite. So I don't mind losing too much, but it was so close before. If only it was a little bit to the left, I would have beaten him. So I'm hoping, cross fingers, I beat him. Hopefully in this stream. But if not, I'll just throw it as a clip and then show it on the next stream. I could have showed Fallon, me beating Calamite before, not long ago. And I did a bad job explaining it than I did this morning at the start of the stream when I was still waking up. But I was saying to Fallon before, when I had that almost close win, it sounded like I was gonna rage quit because I was going down to get a drink. So it sounds like, right, I'm going. Come on, Sif. Oh, that was poorly timed. That was my fault then. Sometimes I get a bit too excited and just hit the dodge when I shouldn't need to. And also, the dodge, well, I don't know if it's like that on the other versions of Dark Souls. Don't really remember, but it does have a little delay. Oh yeah, I did put my death count up. Good. Keep moving. We were talking about Dark Souls 2 before. You missed out JFB. Talking about builds. That was a nice conversation. And Dark Souls 3. So that's what you missed when you're away, if you want to know. Oop. Yay, it's cloudy again. I can see now through the TV. That was another problem I had before. It was getting a bit sunny and it was shining light on my TV, so because this area is all dark, it makes it harder to see because sunlight is shining through it. I had to experience that for a bit. Sounds like a gaming excuse for me. I didn't thought you were gay there. Ah, I should be... yeah, just made it. That's what I was waiting for him to do. Oh. Yeah, just got into him. Just got into his hitbox. Oh. It's getting there. Good thing I missed it because I don't want spoilers in Dark Souls 3. Oh, don't worry, we weren't spoiling. Not too much. So don't worry. We won't say a thing. It's a good game, Dark Souls 3. We were just saying, oh, what we were saying? We were just talking about builds and how fast it is, like Bloodborne. I don't know if you ever played Bloodborne, but Bloodborne's my favourite of the Souls games. Oh, we didn't talk anything about story-wise or anything like that, so don't worry. Oops. Whoa, it's raining bad now. That's cool. That's a good way to approach it. It's a good way. The only advice that I could say is, without spoiling too much, if you're familiar with Bloodborne's game engine, then you will realise it's fast. Very fast. But it's a good game. It is enjoyable. I still have to do the DLC stuff because I've only done the first half of it. But the time I usually get to the DLC on the Dark Souls 3, I tend to get burnt out. But it is worth playing. Without no spoilers or anything like that. Like, I think my last playthrough I did as a pure strength build. I think I used the greatsword, the greatsword, the big black greatsword. That's what I used. But there's a lot of good fun fights in it. Some very good, memorable boss fights in that game. And I always say this. It's always a nice way to end the trilogy of Dark Souls, unless we're gonna make another one. Which I don't know what we would do if we make a Dark Souls 4. No, I guess that's Elden Ring. That's something I'm looking forward to hear more about, Elden Ring. Like, we showed leaks recently about Elden Ring, and it looks like it's meant to be an open world Dark Souls. Oh, timed that bad. Right, just need one clear hit. Oh no! Ah! my brain froze for a second and didn't react what I was meant to be doing. Oh, let's see what you've been saying. Bloodborne is a very interesting game. It is quite difficult when you first time going through the beginning area, but it is worth playing. I do like that game a lot. But just keep at it. It's worth playing. Bloodborne's a very worthwhile game to play. Definitely one of my most favourite ones. And the one thing I do love about Bloodborne, more than anything else, they teach players to stop using shields. That's the one thing I do love about Bloodborne, because you see so many people... I know I'm using a shield at this moment because of the type of playthrough I'm doing, but... you see so many people use shields in like Souls games, and getting with that shield makes players more scared, and it makes it work out, because we just learn how to parry and all that, and then we go back to other games like Dark Souls, and it's like nothing to them. Well, you mentioned Sekiro. I need to go back onto Sekiro because I haven't beaten that game yet. I was enjoying it a lot, but then I randomly stopped for something else, another game which I was more interested in at the time. Sekiro is a good game. That's a game I really want to get back into. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign to see. It should last a little bit. Oh, imagine it just... Imagine I was about to beat the final boss this time round, and the controller died. Oh, that would be funny. But I put a cable in a minute. Actually, I can let the cutscene play. Okay. Oh well, it was a waste of it anyway, so that's alright. You just got bored of Sekiro. No, I don't treat Sekiro like a Dark Souls game. That's the thing, because it really isn't. Any tips? Oh man, it's been ages since I last played it. It's a very different game. I would say don't approach it like a Dark Souls game or a Bloodborne game. It has a similar format, but I think it's more if you're familiar with Neo, then you should have not much trouble. But really, just learn how to parry and learn how to do all the dodging stuff, and use the trainer guy at the start of the game a lot. That's all I can give you, because I haven't really beaten it myself. Because there's still a lot of things for me in Sekiro I haven't done yet. But it's a game I want to get into. But I do know this. Do the main area as much as possible first. Don't go mostly the side areas, so you can start getting the upgrade system. That's one big advice I can give you. I know it's a bit of a spoiler one, but I didn't have any upgrades until I just keep doing the main area first. But It's a good game, but don't treat it as a Dark Souls game. Like, I like all the jumping mechanics, and I love that your prosthetic arm with all the skills you can use on it. It's all cool. But I still want to beat that game properly. It's like, I even remember where I was up to. I was up to it. I'm in this like mountain area which has like monks everywhere, and I think it's like if you make noises, they come and attack you because you have to use stealth. Oh no! Oh, I'll reply to that now because I died. Yeah, I can see that. It's more like Ninja Gaiden. There is RPG elements in it. You just have to. It just takes a while to get to it. That's the problem. But even then, it depends what you want to upgrade because it's on a skills tree instead of using stats, which is all right. Oh yeah, I can see it more as a Ninja Gaiden. I've never played Neo myself, but I've seen other people play it, and it's a good game. It's a game I do like to get into one day. I heard Neo 2 is very good. But I think Fallon would know because I know he's played the Neo games. He's more of the Neo expert than I am. Oh, free humanity. Shame I'm not going to have it for long. I couldn't get out of that. The hitbox got me first before he finished me off. That's a shame. Played a little bit of Neo 2. I haven't played any of Neo, I just watched people play it. It does look good. I think I've seen more of Neo 1 than anything else with streamers. Man, I had about 45, 46 humanity, and now I'm gone down to 7. It's kind of like Diablo. Mini yokai. Yeah, it does have that. I noticed all that. It's cool, the setting and theme. I know in the second one you can make your own character in that one. No, that's definitely another game I would like to get into, Neo, but it's just so many games nowadays. It's hard to keep track of them all. The first day. I believe you can do it. I have faith. Just keep practicing. That's all I say. What I'm like on Dark Souls. Just need one good round. Just to make me feel happy. Come on, game. Come on, gods. Dark Souls, gods. Give me this. Let me beat him. Because if I beat him, then I can go straight to Duke Archives. Now, that wasn't kind. You're just not letting me have it, aren't you? Are you in one of those moods now, boss? What am I missing here? I've lost what we were talking about in that conversation. That's the problem with streaming, I noticed. It's hard to keep an eye out what we're talking about. Because it's like a 30 seconds delay. What I'm all doing is like 30 seconds later. Well, I was thinking of doing the bow trick, but it beats the odds of doing a soul level 1 challenge. I'd rather not do it, because I know I can do it without it. That's why I'm doing it that way. Like, I could do that. It's the easiest way. But I just feel it's more satisfying at doing it the proper way. Because, I will regret it for the rest of my life if I don't do it this way. But it will happen. Like, it was close before, before you came back home. But it is the best way to doing it. Just wear the Hawkwing, get a bow, hammer him. But it's no challenge if I don't do it the proper way. But once this is over, once I beat him, hopefully, either it's on this stream or I will beat him at some point this week. If I don't beat him in the stream, then I will do it off stream and just show it as a clip, like the last one. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention. But it will happen. And then next stream will be like going back to the main game. I'm definitely gonna say that now. Back to Londo. And then I will do either the Forest or Duke Archives, but I feel like I should do Duke Archives first. Because that won't take long to do. Then do Forest, and then take on my favourite boss, it's the Four Kings. Because Four Kings on Soul Level 1 is easier than doing it normally. Because your flame spells is so fast, you kill one, you'll have like 20 seconds to chill until the next one spawns with the Four Kings. It's quite funny. Oh, I hate the traps in Dark Souls too. Oh. I also hate Illusionary Wars. You have to keep mashing the A button to open them up. You can't just like hit them. And depending what version you play, your durability is worse, depending which one. So I only got the Scholar of the First Sin, so it's like the endurance would go down twice as much as it would do it on the original version, because it's linked to frame rate or something, if I remember. The durability in Dark Souls 2. I also always feel in Dark Souls 2, there's too many bosses, and there's like bosses which shouldn't be a class as a boss. Like, was it the rats? That's the one that killed me. I was like, why is this a boss? It doesn't need to be a boss. I always like, is it Pate? I find him quite funny. Trying to be their own version of Patches. But he's like, sounds like he's Snape from like from Harry Potter. Ooh, didn't mean. Oh, good. Yep, you got me. See if when he does that little. How many in total are there? God, I don't know. Let me think. More than 10, I know that. Fallon may know, because he's more of the Dark Souls 2 expert than I am. It is over 15, I know that, but some of the bosses, when you face them, you're like, really? This is a boss? There's like a monster which they're attached to each other. I won't spoil too much about it if you haven't played it. And you face them again like a normal boss, just like the Kappa Demon. Oh, there was a lot of humanoid bosses in Dark Souls 2. I'm trying to remember all the bosses. It's been a long time I played Dark Souls 2. There's a spider boss, I remember that. Oh god, 32. Yeah, there's a lot of bosses. But it's a very experimental game, Dark Souls 2. That's always the best way to look at it. It's like Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. It's kind of like that equivalent. You went to a side scroller for the second Zelda game. It's kind of the same like Dark Souls. It's just changing little things up. I do love the hollow mechanic in Dark Souls 2. I do think it's cool how each time you die, you see yourself becoming more and more of a hollow. I do like that mechanic. I also like the uncut content about Dark Souls 2. I love that. So many interesting stuff we cut it out in Dark Souls 2 and what the original story meant to be for Dark Souls 2. I know a lot about that. Which I won't go into much in case it's a massive spoiler. But it makes sense for like certain parts of the game. Jabba. I like the frog boss. I like that one in Dark Souls 2. I remember that creeped me out a bit when I first saw it. I beat it first try, but it was creepy. No, no, that move! Oh! The moment I saw him scream, I knew I was dead. Oh. Because then if you go forward, he would grab you, so you can't get out of it. Oh, that was close. Oh, I can breathe again now. I was holding my breath for that part. Getting close. See, he's not as bad as cow meat. That's all I can say. With cow meat. Yeah, close again. Oh, you just seen it before about, was it an hour ago? That was the closest one, because I only have to move slightly to the left, and then I would have done it. But it was so funny how it was timed with that one, because I was going to have a break to check on my cats, and it sounded like I was rage quitting. That was so funny. But nearly there. It will happen. We will beat him eventually. Hopefully I beat him before I run out of humanity, because I don't want to grind for humanity and you have to watch me grind for humanity. I will do that off stream. I just remembered something when I first beat Mangus or Manus. I think when I first beat him, I died at the exact same time as he did. I'm sure I did that when the first time I fought him. When I was playing it properly. Still have to get to this boss. He's a good boss to face. Yeah, you do use a lot of humanity. Like, you would use humanity really for the more like the story-wise of Sith, and that's it really. But because of the type of playthrough I'm doing, I would usually do it without the humanity. Yeah, I was blocked by that pillar. But Sif is just there just as a little distraction. He doesn't do too much to help out, but there's like small moments, like a tight moment, you would just decide to go for him instead, and then you'll be fine. But I would say Calamite is the hardest boss. He's not the hardest for me. Calamite is, by after doing 271 attempts on that boss. Yeah, so you do remember that, yeah. I'm sure that's what happened. Because I did remember when I first beat him, Mangus, I wasn't pleased. I wasn't satisfied or something. I was like, I think I was quite annoyed because I died. Because I don't think you could go back to that, see the last part of the ending. Even though it's nothing much to see. And I think I did that with a sword and shield as well in that playthrough. It's before I discovered the power of pyromancy. But pyromancy is the best thing in this game. It's just so good. It's just a shame, like in Dark Souls 2 and 3, pyromancy is not as good. Well, I've hit the last hour of this stream now, so hopefully we could do it in the next 60 minutes. If not, well, you know what I'm gonna do. I'll do it off stream, have it recorded. and then show it as a clip. But I hope I do it in this stream, because it'd be nice. Okay, I was a bit greedy there, but it paid off. Oh no. Try one. Yeah. Nearly. Hope you get it. I hope so too. Hopefully in this stream, if not, because it doesn't feel that satisfying when you watch somebody do it. It's just them. I don't want to waste too much time on these bosses. That's the problem. Oh, my last normal humanity. That's no worries. Doing a strength build. Good choice. I love strength builds. I love using like giant swords, giant axes and hammers and just flatten my enemies. Big boys play hard. There's one thing oh. Ooh. Oh no. What weapon are you using? Oh, that's for you. It's not for me. Sorry, I'm like spaced out now. You get used to that with me. Yeah, I'd be curious, what is your weapon you'd use? Nice. Dragon Greatsword. Nice. It's one of my favourites. I love the Dragon Greatsword. The only downside is its strong attack durability just goes so quickly. Well, it's a great weapon. Oh, you're doing your instant death move on me. You even gave me a chance to have a go at you then. One great sword I love using, it begins with Z. I can't pronounce it to save my life. I think I got it in the bottomless chest, so I can show you what I'm on about, because I'm no way able to pronounce it. Where is it? I'm sure it's in here. This weapon here, I like using that one. The Swazhandler. Oh, I got a Black Knight sword. I didn't know I got that. That's a good one. The Great Black Knight sword. Well, Black Knight Great Sword. But it's such a very rare drop to get. You're more likely people end up farming that at the end before we go into New Game Plus. That's a good weapon. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to use it in this playthrough, but... Gargoyle hat. Ah. Oh, it has it caught up now. See, this is how delayed it is when it comes to streaming. So that's what I like using. Claymore's a good one to use as well. It's smaller than the great swords, but it has a nice attack range. Z-Way Handa. Are you helping me trying to pronounce it for me? You know what I'm like, I'm bad at reading. It's the curses of being dyslexic. Even it's not even a dyslexic thing for me, it's I'm just bad at pronouncing things in general. I think I have a better time pronouncing stuff in Japanese than I do in English. Go on, I know you're gonna do it. I'm expecting you to do that move. Here it is. This is what I was waiting for you to do. The move. And they still walk into it. God damn it. Ah. And you got me with the other one. That leap one, if he touches you slightly, then that's it. You can't get out of it. And it's nothing to do with a hit detection bit. It's just because of how big he is. Is it possible to crossplay Invade in Dark Souls 1? No, unfortunately not. It would have been cool if he could do that, but unfortunately you can't do it. I think it's just on the version you're on. I knew they were trying to do it. I think it works. I'm not sure if Xbox can do it. But I definitely know Sony won't do it. So I do remember we were talking about crossplay or something a while back when Dark Souls Remastered came out. I think it's been used recently about Sony decided to not do crossplay again out of the blue. But the biggest problem with Sony is no one can buy PS5, and I've heard they may be redesigning the PlayStation 5 so it's more better for people to actually buy one because it's just so hard to get one. It's been nearly over a year, I think, getting close to a year now. The PS5 has been launched and been just not making as many as they hope. Which is a shame, but people have been wanting to get one since launch. But also in a good way, there's not many new PS5 games out yet. Same here. I would love to get a PS5. I want to play the Demon's Souls remake. really bad. And also play some of the PS4 games which has been upgraded. But it's a great shame. Really great shame, and not many people get it. I know one of the reasons why. Because the company where... Oh, I'm glad I died because I can carry on saying what I was about to say. The company who makes all the processing chips and all that for like your phones and PlayStation, PCs and all that, there's too much demand, and they're not making enough for these processing chips, so they're not making as many PlayStation consoles because of it. And I think it's something else. Something else they're low on. Well, it's a shame. Not many people can get it straight away. Oh god, yeah, I forgot about the prices. Yeah, it's 70 quid. £70 for us. I don't know where you're from, JFB, but me and Fallon from the UK, so yeah, it's so expensive. Like £70. That's like a special edition game equivalents. It's just insane how much it costs now. It's like if I do get a PS5, I'm more likely to buy games like a year later when the price has gone down, because it's just I can't afford to pay that much for a game. Black Mist, I want to play that on the PS5. That looks good. It's based on Journey to the West. That looks like a good game to play. I know that's coming onto PS5. I can't really think of many PS5 games I want to get yet. It's because I haven't really looked into it as much because I don't have the console. You would have think if you download the game it would be cheaper, but if you don't, it's still the same prices. It's annoying thing about buying games. It's like great example. I bought Monster Hunter, which is the same price as a physical copy. And you would think because it's downloaded, you don't have to pay as much. But it's video games is an expensive hobby. I actually remember a time video games cost £20. That's strange. That's saying that now. Like in the early 2000s, you can buy like a PS2 game and it'd be £30, and you're like, ah, that's not bad. Oh, that's sneaky of you. Again? Okay. Oh my god. He's never done that many before. Whenever I die, I don't mind, because that's quite funny. Again? No! Oh, that's so mean. You're being trolly there that time. Why do you think we're pushing digital so much? Not to save money, but to cut out the game market. Well, there was a time when we started doing downloaded games, we were cheaper on consoles for a little bit. I remember on the Xbox 360 we did that. It was like £10 off. But it's just, we're just all greedy nowadays. It's unfortunate. I'm hoping, like, I know it's bad to say this, people will just stop buying games for a good long time, and then all these companies will realize maybe we should stop being greedy. Have you played Mortal Shell? No, I've never played that. What's that like? Never heard of it. Any good? I would actually like to look it up, but I don't think you want to hear me banging on the keyboard. Agreed, we need another crash. Yeah, we need definitely a new game crash. Video game crash. Kind of like Dark Souls like. I may have a look at that later. A little nose. I like finding new games. Nice little gems. Never heard of. The Mortal Shell. I'm gonna make a note of that. Oh, just get a pen and write on my hand. Well, I wrote on my hand, so I'll remember for later to have a look. But yeah, we definitely need another video game crash. I don't think it would never work today, because all these companies are so rich. It's going to be very unlikely it's going to happen, unfortunately. The only thing, the best way to make things changing of gaming and all of that is people just have to. It's basically so straightforward. You just don't buy the game. If more people do that, then they will learn. These companies going, oh, we should rip them off, pulling like £70 and stuff like that. But it's quite hard for that to ever happen. It's like, great example, EA with their FIFA games. They're the most garbage games on the planet Earth, worse than like Fortnite, and people still buy them. And it's the same exact game. Nothing hardly changed every year. So it looks good. Ooh, I need to have a look at this game now. More Shell. Definitely have to have a look at it after this stream. That's a pretty good price, that more Shell. What platform it's on? Is it on PC or console? Or I should say, is it on Mac? Because I use a Mac user, PS4. No matter how hard you spam it, you can't dodge that move. Oh man, I have to bomb all these humanity later. Doesn't take that long to farm humanity. This is the best area to do it in. So I must have had about at least 50 attempts today on this fight. Still nothing compared to cow meat. So how's ESO fouling? Because I'm knowing you'll be on that game like this right now. That's what you like to do, don't you? Play that in the morning. How you doing on that game? I haven't played Apex. It looks like a lot of fun. I've seen people play it. Oh, what's that? Oh. Junk I don't need. Green Titanite shard. It looks like it looks like a fun shooter, Apex. I've seen people playing it. I won't mind having a go. I haven't played like a shooter game in ages. I used to play shooters all the time. It just feels like it's a nice little fun game to play. There's a big learning curve. Oh, that's no problems with me. It's the fun when you play games, trying to learn the mechanics and all that. One of the reasons I love playing Dark Souls so much. Because you always learn something new. Whoop. I get a cheeky third one. Yep. Yeah, I just made it. Yeah, go to Sif. Oh, slightly too late to pressing the dodge button. If you ever do start into that game, become a pathfinder. Yeah, sure, no worries. I guess it's a good basic beginners class. But yeah, I won't mind having a go of Apex because I've seen people play it and it does look like a lot of fun. I heard a lot of good things about it. Don't worry. Don't worry if you slow down the comment. I'd be still doing the same exact thing as I am for the last 3 hours. I should get back into it, yeah, so it's a lot of... I did have a lot of fun for my brief time on it. Like, I did logged into my character to see if it's still there. And surprisingly, it's still there, so I could still carry on with those characters if I wanted to. Although I don't start playing... A new character. This is Apex you're on about? Whoop! It's looted better than launch. Yeah, I remember I had more fun with ESO's making characters more than anything, because I couldn't make the character I wanted, and you know that, Farrell, and I wanted to make a thief class, and every time I do a quest, everyone beats the quest before I get to the part, so I'm like, But it did let me learn to have a new appreciation for high elves. That's one thing I could definitely say about ESO. Oh, you had to do that when I get close. I felt that was going to come up that move. That's why I die the most on that one move when he screams. Ugh. Ah, yeah, it was peach. High elves are not bad, they're just too snobby. That's the only thing I could describe about these high elves. I haven't played as Khajiit in a while in an Elder Scrolls game. They're fun to play. I like Khajiits. Let's see how many humanity. Alright, so if I run out of humanity, then I would say that would be the stream will end, maybe. Ah, no, it's only half an hour left. I can just carry on even without the humanity. I'll just do a few solo runs. And then after the stream, I have to go and grind them all up again. Yeah. I'm just thinking out loud, sorry. It's a habit of mine. Whoop. Yeah, so I never used the Wood Elf ever in Elder Scrolls. I just come to think about it. I never used a Wood Elf. Maybe I should do that on Skyrim this year or something. Play as a Wood Elf. I never played one. I only just realised that now. Now you mentioned it. Oh. Oh. Save by safe. Sif. Why does it took me similar names in flipping Dark Souls 1? Ugh. Won't have time to react to that. So only one thing I can say, I feel like I'm doing a lot better than I did with Calamite. Right, I'll try this one without using humanity. See if we can do it without it. It was very painful. That blast. It's a fast I don't know what the spell is called. He uses I think it's Dark Orb. That's his fast one. That's usually one it's hard to quickly avoid. Oh, again? I got poisoned again by you? I'm doing bad against him. I'll get an antidote in a moment. Here's a good Elder Scrolls question. If you were able to have a remake, which one would you have? If you got offered, if Todd Howard asked you, which game would you like me to remake? What game would it be? What would your pick will be? Oh yeah, I'm going to Steve and I just remembered I'm not human. Playing more aggressive this time. I would like to see maybe Morrowind or Elder Scrolls 2 as a remake if I wanted a remake of an Elder Scrolls game. Yours would be Skyrim. We'd love to see more things and I would I'm losing the will to speak now. My speech is going. I would love to see a lot more new things and that of mods. Yeah. I would say the mod is keeping Skyrim alive if you're playing on PC. I would say Morrowind would be a good one because there's a lot of stuff we take for granted from Oblivion and Skyrim, and like an example, if you take too many quests, make sure you have a notepad on you because you can't keep track on them and on the menu or anything like that on Morrowind. Elder Scrolls 2, I do want to see that one get remade as a modern setting because that's a fun game. Because that would be basically all of Tamriel, not just like one place. Well, that could be a very big stretching demand for a game like that. Oblivion would be a good one to remake. Because I think that's like most people's first Elder Scrolls game, Oblivion. Like, I know for me, Oblivion was my first Elder Scrolls game I played by myself. Because I used to play it with a friend, or the other Elder Scrolls games. Because he had it on his computer. And then I bought the 4th one. But oddly, it was a Chinese version of it, which was quite interesting to play it on. Everything was in English, surprisingly, the whole copy. And then I played it on the Xbox 360, and then I didn't realise there was a bug, which makes you get killed instantly if you become a vampire during daylight. Like, I would like to change one thing if it's like a remake of Oblivion, like make the main quest more satisfying when you beat it at the end, you know, the main story. Because I always feel not satisfied when you do all this stuff for Martin, and then he takes all the glory, and you just basically a pawn. But I do enjoy exploring Oblivion. More than I do with Skyrim, because you have a bit of everything of each race's worlds or countries. No, it's the death move. Yep, you got me. I'd be very surprised if I survived that. Oh, so you had that bug too. If it's the vampire one, which I'm talking about. Yeah, I didn't know about it until a couple of years later when I saw it on I think it was like a facts video or something on YouTube. And it says, depending what version of Oblivion you got on the Xbox version or PlayStation, there's a bug which makes the vampirism, because you're meant to slowly lose health in Oblivion, but depending which version you got, sometimes it kills you instant, and I had the version which kills you instant, so I always thought it's just a way of just killing the vampire. I didn't thought it was a bug until someone mentioned it. And then when I realised that, I was so annoyed. Port it onto the Switch. I think we should, if you can fix most of the bugs. It's one of the most buggiest games on the planet. Which I know from watching your enjoying your streams, Fowlin, which I hope you do another one sometime soon. The amount of crashes you had in your streams of Oblivion. Oh, it was so funny. It's just a shame I wasn't there for your final stream on Oblivion when you were finishing it up. Because I would have loved to see that one. Like on live. But I think I got there for the end. I'm not sure. But you should stream again, Fowlin. Stream Skyrim. Whoop! I did not thought I would get avoid that one. Didn't have enough stamina for that. Feel like you're gonna do that move. Here we go, that's what I was waiting for. And then you do the other move. Of course you would. You love to make me suffer. It just works counter. Yeah, it was great. I'm so glad I suggested you that idea while I was getting the Dark Souls stream set it up. It proves how long I've been streaming this playthrough. If I was playing it without streaming, this would have been done weeks ago. It's just a shame I can't like stream like every day, because of how busy I am. Yes, do a hand-to-hand one. Do it. I would definitely watch that one. Well, are you brave enough to take on the Ebony Warrior with hand-to-hand combat on Skyrim? Are you brave enough to do that? I played Destiny 1. I enjoyed my time on it. I did all the raids and all that. It worked out so well. It's worked out so well. Yeah, you should do it again. It'd be fun to watch. I played Destiny 1. I think everything. With a group of people. And then after that, I never touched it. After that, Destiny 1's pretty good. I don't know too much about Destiny 2 because I've never played it. Oh yeah, no constant commands. You abused it so much in your Oblivion's playthrough. And ruined your lovely character and turned it into an Argonian. I heard there's some good things about. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, well, I can carry on talking. I heard the only annoying thing about Destiny 2 is all the. Is it transmods or what we call it? It's like your skins. You have to pay coloured skins, which are free in the last game. But apart from that, it's not bad. I'll just get Ingo. Ingo's great. I've seen many stuff with You evolved it because you want to, you change it to console commands. You messed it up. Oh, I couldn't believe you were doing so well being a Breton in that stream at Fowlin, and then you got talked into changing your race to what you're normally comfortable always being as. But it was still good. It was fun to watch it. Oh, why am I going to Carmeet? I beat Carmeet. that was 2 weeks ago. That's my last humanity now, isn't it? Yeah. Hey. Expected. If I remember, Fallon, you didn't crash once for your final stream on Oblivion, if I remember. Because Mr. Todd Harley just gave you the look and just won't crash on you. Oh, I also remembered you tried to get that NPC to work, which is the one I told you about, the hidden Todd Howard. I remember that. I'm trying to make a bit of your stream. I should rewatch it again. No. I think I'm losing my energy now to face him. No, at least I had a few good fights with him today. And I had a great conversation, so I think conversation's better than facing him. Alright, see if I can get one decent fight. You did the Morrowind stream, if I remember, just to, for extra time. Oh, I think I was there for that bit. That was at the that was your finale, wasn't it? Yeah, it was at near the end of your last stream of Oblivion, because you did play a little bit of it at the end. Because you had so much extra time. The one thing I do love about Morrowind is that you can make custom spells and you can make it to the point everything can get killed in one hit if you know what you're doing. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. No, no nose, don't sneeze. Yep, you got me. Oh! That's a rare occasion I avoided that. Oh, didn't thought he would get me. My best tip for you for Morrowind, Andrew, is have a notepad. You need a notepad to play that game. And don't collect as many quests. I say collect maybe 3 quests, or do 1 at a time. And then just remember for like other quests. I think that's the best way of doing it. Joestar, yes, I remember. The JoJo memes. I still need to finish off watching part 5 before part 6 comes out. I need to finish off Golden Wind. Actually, I may do that today. I may start watching JoJo. I'm not watching really anything that comes to anime at the moment. I may watch that. Whoa! I thought I was gonna launch myself off the bridge. Ah, I timed that very poorly. If I die, I definitely deserve this death. My poor bad timing. Oh no, here you go. I deserve it. Oh, what are you posting me, Andrew? I'll view that in a moment. I don't want to make too much noise with the mouse because I didn't set up my temporary mouse mat today. I should really buy myself a mouse mat. Man, I'm gonna be on 500 deaths. It's mad. I'd be depressed if I hit 1,000 deaths by the time this playthrough's ended. That'd be so depressing for me. Oh, I've only I did well as I did in the mock playthrough I did a few months back before I started streaming this game. Because I remember the mock playthrough. I did well at the DLC bosses, but I did bad on the Bed of Chaos. That was most of my deaths in that playthrough. Just have it all recorded on my computer. Yeah, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Or not. I may survive. Yep. If only there's a rare way to summon Man Sif. Yeah. No, Sif is just really there as a story thing for that boss fight. He's a good distraction. She's a good distraction. But the problem is just it's mostly you just need to cross fingers and hopefully he looks on your side. Like there's many times when I've done a Soul Level 1 playthrough, I beat him like in 10 goes, and then other times it's like this. But I'd rather face him more than Calamite, because Calamite just breaks my insanity all the time when I face him. So I usually tend to skip him. But because I'm doing it as a stream, it's actually worth just showing how to beat him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But every time he does that move there, you know it's instant kill. But you just need to have cross fingers. He doesn't do it. Like the 3 close attempts I did today beating him, he didn't done that move often. But Sif is great for what the flip? Are you seeing this or I'm seeing? Did I drop something? Hey? What? Why have I got a Lloyd's? I'm not going to question. I don't know what's going on there. Is it because I died a lot and there's a cleric and we like feel bad on me or something? The Havel Shield is the problem with the Havel Shield is for me, it's going to be too heavy. And it takes a lot of stamina. I could try it if you want. I tried the powder and stuff before. It doesn't hurt to try. could do that as my like last attempt, because I'll be going off in a moment. I tried this attempt like this, and then I tried the Havel shield. But really, I need I can't remember the name of it. I know there's another shield which is better for this fight than the grass shield. Oh, what's it called? I think it's called the buckler shield, but it's like a bigger version of it. But really, you just want speed to dodge, mostly, because because you're so limited of what you can have for weight-wise. Like, I can't use the Havel Ring because then I won't have enough spells to beat him. Because really using the weapons is your like last-minute resource, because they don't do that much damage. Because the Pyromancy spell does all your damage. Night Crystal could be a good idea to try out. But it's more likely I'm going to end up just doing the build where I'm using it now to beat him. It's just luck, it's just you need a lot of patience. And that's it. It's like I always say many times from the previous streams, once you get to this DLC stuff, it's just completely luck-based and just patience. Like, the only boss which you know you can beat first or second try guaranteed is Artorias, because he does one move which he misses every time, and you can just beat him straight away in like 30 seconds. But when it comes to Calamite and this nightmare we're taking on, we'll give it a try. Doesn't it? I wonder if it do have that shield. I just want to check. I know what it looks like, I just don't have the name. It's not that one, it's like a bigger version of that. No, I don't. It's just, it's like, it's more like, hopefully, for the best. Like, have you ever fancy looking at through the other streams, like, especially the early ones, you would see how quick I go through it. But but when it comes to this part of the game, like the DLC stuff, it's just luck most of the time. But once I'm off this DLC and I start doing like the Duke Archives, you're gonna be shocked how quick I get through it. I love how the last fight was just a big flame wall. It was a flame wall. I do find it funny you can damage Calamite with fire. You wouldn't think you could. There's one strategy I saw what people use against him for the soul level 1 challenge without using the Pyromancy. They use the crossbow. But I'm just sticking with the traditional rules. You can use Pyromancy. But I still like to do that version of the soul level 1. No spells. That'd be interesting to try out other weapons which you don't need. Well, which you have to use. Alright, let's put this shield on quickly. This is my last go. Hopefully it lasts well. Oh no, we can't. It's too slow. Sorry. I just tried the block. It's super slow. It's not gonna work, unfortunately. It's a good try. It's just gonna basically what I'm doing now, just hopefully eventually. Come on, give me a good fight, will ya? Good fight to like finishes on. Nope. Oh well. Oh, I just realised I'm nearly close to 500 deaths. I should just continue until I hit 500 deaths and then call it. Yeah, quite 30. Like, what I'm wearing is, like, pretty much the best setup for the soul level 1 thing, unfortunately. It's It's quite interesting when you do one of these challenges, if you ever have a chance to try one day, because you really have to think going, oh, I can't use this weapon. I can't use that weapon. It's like, I don't think you could use a normal longsword. I think you're not strong enough for it, for this type of challenge with the stats of your character. It's like the blacksmith hammer. You have to hold it 2 hands. It's the only way you can use it. So you have to like really think what you're meant to be doing. It's actually good if I do die at 500 deaths, so when I do my off stream of killing this boss, I can count how many times it took me a lot easier. So I can do maths. And I can tell you how many times it took me in total to beat him. It's a shame I didn't done it for the rest of the bosses in the game, because it's only recent I thought of that, count how many attempts of each boss. Should do that maybe a future game. But the death count is good. It's a good way to show you how much I suck at it. Or how much patience I have with it, I should say, more likely. Yeah. No, Manus. Bad boy. Right, final attempt now. Wish me luck. Then that'll be a good way to end it. Be a new milestone, 500 deaths. Cross fingers, hope the Dark Souls god's with me. If he doesn't do that move, I'll be fine. If not, it's not the end of the world. All I can say is thank you to stick by in this stream and watch me. We had some nice conversations. I've been enjoying it all. It makes it less stressful when I talk to people. Well, oh my god, I've done it again. Done that twice now today. But he'd be definitely beaten by the time of the next stream. And I will just show us a clip. Then we go back to doing the fun stuff in Dark Souls. Destroying the whole game. Yeah, I've done that like 3 times just then. I'm just turning around the corner and I was like, oh, because I'm like looking at the screen and not paying attention what I'm doing on the game. Dark Souls gods, if you're with me now, please make me succeed in this last attempt. Don't give me a stupid one-hit death when I just come in. Oh, of course you do that. No, not the instant death move. Oh. I guess it's not today. 500 deaths, wow. That's insane. Well, at least in the next stream, you will know I've beaten him. And then I will show you the clip like again. And then after that, get back to the main game, shall we? So that's my plan. So next stream, I know. No, see the chat is catching up to me. Next stream, hopefully I can do it next week, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. See how it goes. So just best way just to follow me is just sub the channel or hit the bell icon. It'd be easy to find me quicker that way. And we'll be hopefully we'll be doing Duke Archives next after this. So I will do my grind. I'll do some more. I will carry on facing this boss later on today after I do a few little jobs. So yeah. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you JFBC to watch. It's been nice fun discussing all the Dark Souls stuff, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Sorry it wasn't too much of a progress, but maybe next stream, maybe. And thanks again, Andrew. Thanks for coming over as usual. All right then. I guess I'll see you guys later, and thanks again.